Hi there folks, this is Tim with an Elite Dangerous stream. If you watch the previous stream, you'll see I've been kind of struggling a little bit getting back into this game. I tried a new ship that I hadn't tried before, various things, and kind of just having trouble with it, having trouble reconnecting, don't know whether I'm burned out or just kind of done with the game a little bit, maybe don't like some of the changes they've made. For whatever reason, basically just not reconnecting with the game. One of the things that I thought I might need is a break, but with Elite Dangerous, of course, you can take a break from a lot of the aspects of the game by just doing something else within the game. And what I've decided to do is to go on a very long exploration journey. Now, the exploration journey that I'm going on is the Galactic Nebula expedition. Now this is quite a long journey. It's actually going to take me possibly until November to actually get to the end of it, and obviously that means this is a fairly long series of streams that I'll be doing, mostly with kind of me jumping from star to star. And obviously between playing Elite Dangerous I'll be playing other things. It's just that obviously for probably the next couple of months, and when I'm streaming Elite Dangerous, this is what you'll be watching me doing. Now let me get rid of this image, and now you can see the actual galactic map inside the game. Now I'm actually at Sol, which is our system. It's where Earth is. This blue arrow is where I'm located right now, and then I'm actually going to be going to the first waypoint, which is about 1,000 light years away, and then from there there's actually a lot of nebulae around this area, but I actually need to hurry up and get to this waypoint here pretty quickly, because I'm actually starting behind the rest of the group. I'm actually a latecomer, signed up for this after registration was closed, and thankfully they let me in. So here's a few of the locations that I have put in so far, a few of these bookmarks. And then after this I'm actually going to be heading over here somewhere, and then all the way in, a little bit of a zigzag back and forth in towards the center of the galaxy and Sagittarius A. Now from there, where I go, I'm not really sure yet. I'm probably going to see how I feel. If the update that's coming in October, which is 2.2, is something that's really awesome that I need to get back for, then I'll obviously head pretty much straight back. And I've been to Sagittarius A before, so not that worried about doing that. I can speed run this. I think it took me about 22 hours of gameplay the last time that I actually did it, and I actually was stopping and scanning a few things doing that, so I'm pretty sure I can get it down to less than that if I actually have to speed run back because I want to. But I think this is going to be pretty interesting. Let me tell you quickly where I've been in the past. Now, I've been to a lot of the surrounding areas here, in all directions, whatever looked kind of interesting on the map, and then I went all the way up to Sagittarius A and pretty much straight back again. And then after that, the last exploration journey that I did earlier this year, I actually went, I kind of went out diagonally here, visited a few of the places here, and then went in pretty much a straight line right to the edge of this galactic arm here, to where the stars got very, very, very sparsely populated, and I ended up having to turn back. And then basically I just came pretty much straight back towards the bubble, as it's called. Now I'm actually really looking forward to this. I don't know how much fun it will be to watch as a viewer, but I think it'll be pretty interesting for me, and it's probably the break from a lot of the Elite Dangerous gameplay that I actually need. So, here I am. I'm just going to say hi to, still can't pronounce your name. I can pronounce it in Star Citizen, but I'm not sure I can pronounce it in YouTube yet. Laura Drea. Hello to you. Okay, so as you can see, I'm here at Abraham Lincoln. I'm just going to go back into the map quick so that I can set my first waypoint. First waypoint is this one. Because it's over 1,000 light years, I can't actually plot a route the whole way there. I need to be 99 light years less. So I'm just going to plot to about there. And then pick a nearby star. I hate this map. There we go. Okay. So as you can see, I've been and sorted out my fitting a little bit. It just randomly selects things. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, off we go. Pretty much, this is it. This is going to be the stream for a little while. And for these first two waypoints, over the next couple of streams, probably going to be having to go fairly quickly, because I need to catch up with the rest of the group.
Ship detach complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
Perhaps something else of note is that I'm actually streaming 4K scaled down to 720p. So you're going to have to let me know if that causes any issues, or even if it looks better. I think it actually might help with the aliasing a little bit. Might make things look a little bit more sharp, even at 720p. You should have more detail.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
With me streaming at 4K, or I'm not streaming at 4K, I'm streaming at 720p, but it's scaled down from 4K. So, let's see. As you can see here, oh, I'm not streaming at 4K, I'm streaming at, what is this? can't remember what that's actually called. I think that's actually slightly below 4K. But this is still a 16:9 resolution, and the reason why I'm running this is just basically because it looks nicer for me. But I think because it's being scaled down to 720p, the scaling down actually should help with aliasing. Like, you should see less kind of jaggies on the... that is 4K, okay. I get confused. You should see less jaggies on the stream, I'm not really sure.
2, 1, engage.
You'll have to let me know if you don't think it looks as good as me playing at 1080p, and then I will adjust that.
Fuel scooping.
Because I'm quite happy to play at 1080p as long as I can record. Like, because the Elite Dangerous software, it has the ability to capture screenshots at a higher resolution than you can even play.
1, engage.
I think if you press Alt and F10, I think the image width is like over 7,000. So you can get some pretty high resolution images. And if you adjust the game files, you can actually get images that are hundreds of gigs in size, and those are the images that apparently they used for the backdrops, like when they're at a games conference, such as Gamescom, or when they were at E3 and stuff like that. They actually used in-game screenshots that were from a huge resolution and just printed those for the background. It's pretty cool, really. Yeah, it is certainly absolutely overkill of them, but it helps with the longevity of their software. You know, if gaming in 4K becomes the norm, they're already there. You know, so it's useful in that way, I feel.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I'm quite lucky with my system. I actually just upgraded it, so even though I'm running 4K, you know, you can see that I am still pretty much locked at 60 frames a second.
Fuel scooping.
Which is where it should be.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I actually have a specific place on this planet that I'm heading to land, which is where everybody else who is already thousands of light years ahead of me actually started this expedition.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't actually have any censorship things turned on yet. So if it won't let you share the URL, that's just, I guess, a YouTube issue, not a kind of issue that I have control over.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
About 27 jumps to go.
2, 1, engage.
And I'm pretty much speed running. Hi David, I don't think I said hi to you yet.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Just lately I've actually been doing it quite a lot, yeah. I don't do it every day.
4, 3,
Certain days I
1, engage.
like to get more than kind of 3-4 hours sleep. But yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing at about this time of night. At least Friday, Saturday, Sunday, normally. But as you can see, this isn't Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, and I'm here anyway.
Frameshift drive charging. Engage.
Hello Wayne, how are you? Yeah, I think if you reload it'll show you probably 3 right now. Although the client that I'm using says 2.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I haven't used Firefox in a really long time. It was my go-to browser for a long time, before Chrome came out.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Just to let the couple of you who arrived a little bit late know, this is where I'm heading right now.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
No, that's not actually the plan. I'm on the Galactic Nebula expedition, which is a player-organized group that are taking one of the spiral arms of the galaxy around and then coming in towards Sagittarius A in the center of the galaxy. The last time I played Elite, I don't know if you watched, but because I can't remember, but I had a lot of trouble feeling my way back into the game, and oddly enough, I felt like I needed a break from the game. But the good thing with Elite, I suppose, is that you can take a break from Elite, still playing Elite, because it has these other almost completely different games. So exploration is something that's so radically different from everything else, and I actually feel like I'm still connected to doing this. More than combat, more than trading, more than bounty hunting. So this is what I'm doing. I actually signed up late for the group, so I'm actually having to go almost on a speed run. Like I'm not looking at any of these system details to see if there's anything nice to scan. I'm literally just doing kind of a speed run here.
Frameshift drive charging.
And just trying to catch up with the group. It's actually going to last until about November. So this is a fairly long journey, and they have these set waypoints that everybody is going to meet at for a like on a particular date. But if the 2.2 patch drops in October, and it's enough of a reason for me to abandon the expedition and head straight home, then that's what I'll do, because you know that might be enough of a new game and different gameplay for me to go and do that. And yeah, this is the thing with the exploration that's supposed to be coming to Star Citizen as well. It gives you an opportunity to take a break from the game by playing a different part of the game. It's so radically different. Honestly, just the exploration in this game is not like this game, and that's part of the reason why I actually like it.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
I've been tempted to do that, Wayne. I've been tempted to wipe my save and start over, but there's always the little thought in the back of my head that, you know,
Frameshift drive charging.
what happens if I end up regretting that choice? It's a really big step to take with a game that, you know, you've put so much time into.
Engage.
When we get to the next system, I can actually show you my number of hours that I've played, and that'll give you an idea of how much time I've put into this commander file. Okay, I'm getting a lot of those brown dwarfs that I cannot fuel scoop. Still have enough fuel to go a long way, but I need to be aware of that, definitely. Okay, let's have a look at these stats here. Okay, where am I supposed to look? Okay, so approximate time played, 4 weeks, 5 days, 15 hours. So That's a decent amount of hours, really. Here are my exploration stats as well, so this is good to see before I start this big journey. I've you know, I've been around, you know, as you can see. I've also done a fair amount of SRV driving, but not a huge amount. So, and you can see max distance from start. You can see 25,000. That basically means that I just went to Sagittarius A and turned around and came right back. That's the farthest that I've been.
Frameshift drive charging.
I actually own a second account, but the issue, of course, is that for every hour that I would spend in that character, I'm not spending it in this. And
3, 2,
then I kind of thought to myself, well, you know, there's nothing to stop me going and buying a Sidewinder for this character. So I haven't done that yet. Like my actual intention was to take one of them exploring, and have the other one stay in the bubble for that gameplay. And you know, I might end up doing that. You know, we'll see how things are in October with 2.2, which, you know, I'm hoping, although they introduced it in kind of a strange way at Gamescom, that they also had this basically after Gamescom they had this list of things on Reddit that they felt were the major announcements of 2.2, and then nowhere on that list were aliens, which was the one thing that they were advertising the whole way through Gamescom, because they kept doing these kind of alien interference breaks in the live stream. So it's like nobody actually thought to themselves, oh, that's them advertising 2.2, and of course they were.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I'm quite reliant on the Founders world. Whenever I need to do anything to any ship ever, I just go there. Yeah, I need to get myself a scoopable star. And of course it's right next to me, there's one. Okay, obviously that's too far. It shouldn't be.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I am in a dark region, and that largely explains the fact that everything looks a bit dark.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
Okay, so I'm just going to sit here for a little while. Keep an eye on my heat levels though. So there's a few gas giants in this system. some landable planets, some that aren't. The blue kind of arc around a planet means that you can land on it. Actually see how far away I am. So I'm well over halfway to my first waypoint already. As far as the expedition are concerned, that is waypoint 0, and it's actually that one that's waypoint 1, and I actually have to get pretty quickly to waypoint 2, which is here, because everybody's between 1 and 2 right now. So that's the catching up that I have to do. Yes, Shuggy Boy on Twitch. Yeah, I quite like it too. It's great for me to be able to get a break from the main game and be able to do something different. Yeah, I have a really big fuel tank. It's useful to have a fuel tank this big for me because I like the fact that I don't really need to stop to scoop for about 700, 800 light years. No, I don't think I'll have to really cut back on Star Citizen. I think I'll just go back and forth. And this ship has a decent jump range. I went to Sagittarius A in a Cobra Mark III originally, and really didn't have an issue. And I got back from Sagittarius A in 22 hours of gameplay, and that was in a Cobra with I think about 23 light years of jump range, so I have a decent amount of patience. Oh, yeah, I've been in that situation before. Again, I have a commenter on Twitch. I was coming back from the Galactic Nebula, and went to land on a planet and essentially pancaked into the planet, and it took my hull all the way down to 56% in a single hit, and I was extremely lucky. I always fit shields with my exploration vessels because I feel like they help a tiny bit when you crash into something like that. Of course the shields drop when you do, but to have not lost a ship with the rate that I hit that planet was pretty surprising. You're going to have to be pretty careful coming back. You know, you've probably only got a couple of screw-ups in the bank there. If anybody watching is not aware, obviously if you think I'm talking to myself, I stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and that's why I try to say when someone's talking to me on Twitch or when not. But ShuggyBoy4540, if you want to come over to YouTube, there's actually a few more viewers there. But I don't mind either way. I can see both chats perfectly fine. Yeah, it is scary to have a huge amount of data. I'm quite thankful that I've never lost any data. But this will be by far, by the time this expedition is done, I think this will be the most data that I've ever brought back in one go. So it might be a little bit hair-raising, especially if I'm streaming my return to the bubble, because you always have the thought in the back of your mind, especially if you're playing in open, that someone could stream snipe you and you know, find out where you are. But I try to counter that by actually taking an armed, shielded ship with me. So I'm hoping that that would be enough to kind of fend off anyone that decided to play the fool. This was a long time refueling. I'll try and speed it up a little bit. Obviously the heat goes up with it.
Fuel scooping complete.
There we go. So I need to reset
Fuel
my
scoop
waypoint.
disengaged.
That's where I'm heading.
Frameshift drive charging.
If you're not into kind of large-scale exploration, I highly recommend,
4,
for something a bit
3,
closer,
2,
going to
1,
Barnett's Loop.
engage.
It's very, very nice right there, and I recommend not just going into it either, but viewing it from the sides is actually really nice. It kind of looks like a red sort of teardrop
Fuel
shape
scooping.
from the sides. I'll actually show you quick.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So this is Barnett's Loop. This is how it looks from Earth, or probably like that, I think. But when you're looking at it from the side, it's very, very nice. Both sides, obviously, underneath. And when you go into it, there's actually a lot of systems inside the nebulae that you can land on planets and things. So it's a very, very nice place to go if you want something that's
Frameshift drive
fairly close.
charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, I'm unengineered too, and let's see. Oh, it doesn't say in there, does it? This is my jump range, 28.9 fully laden, and or full of fuel. What I've had to do a few times before is actually let my fuel tank empty out so that I could get this kind of longer jump range. I actually had to do that
Frameshift drive charging.
quite a bit when I was near the Crab Nebula. Yeah, I very, very much doubt that you would find any NPCs anywhere near Barnard's Loop. In fact, it was probably only about 1,200 light years out from Sol that I saw
Fuel scooping.
an unidentified signal source.
Fuel
And
scoop disengaged.
when I actually went there, it was a kind of a destroyed explorer's ship,
Frameshift drive
and
charging.
you could actually pick up his data and obviously sell it when you got back to the station. But at that point, unfortunately, I hadn't thought to take a ship which had any cargo space in it.
2,
But
1,
yeah, you shouldn't be
engage.
attacked by any NPCs. I can't remember whether it's 500 or 1,000 light years out now, but Barnard's Loop is certainly beyond 1,000 and should be beyond NPC attack. The only difference, of course, with 2.2 is that there's supposed to be obviously aliens
Frameshift drive
and things
charging.
happening. We don't know where they live, so that might change exploration a little bit, in that you could be encroaching on their kind of airspace.
2,
You
1,
could be landing on their
engage.
planets. We really don't know much about that yet, but I assume there's going to be something like that where things are going to be defended, people are going to get attacked, and players are going to whine about it. So
Fuel scooping.
we'll see how that
Fuel
works.
scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to know how those aliens are going to be. They could quite easily make them very, very difficult, to where you may even need kind of a wing of players to be even able to take one out. Yeah, Wayne, back when the game was first released, it was 1,000 light years from the nearest populated system. So you could encounter NPCs, you know, fairly far out. But I remember they did lower that to 500 light years from the nearest populated system, but I don't know what it's set as now. I haven't really kept close or paid close enough attention.
Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I think I'm still in a little bit of a dark region.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
The only thing I don't like about this new hyperspace effect is that the nebulas actually kind of pop in rather than kind of fading in, and that doesn't look too good. It's
Frameshift drive charging.
it's most noticeable with the bluish nebula with the pinkish center.
Four, three, two, one.
If you look here, when I'm
Engage.
going through hyperspace, there, the blue one just popped in. And you don't really notice the pink ones do it as much, but there again, the blue one just popped in. So, hopefully they're still refining that though. It is fairly new.
Frameshift drive charging.
8 jumps to go, that wasn't too bad to get here.
Four, three, two,
Then I'm looking for
one. Engage.
a moon on the second planet, and I have to go to the southwest of a large crater. So this should be interesting. Obviously nobody else in the expedition will be there because they've all left this behind long ago.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is what changing at 2.2, Wayne? Can you clarify what you're asking?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Are you asking about the distance of NPCs from populated systems? So, unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that.
Fuel scooping.
I haven't kept myself informed on that one.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Ah, yes. They are changing that in 2.2, you are correct.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
The hyperspace, or the witch space, if you want to call it that, they are changing that in 2.2, where you'll actually see the star that you are heading to,
Frameshift drive charging.
kind of as you close into it, or close in on it. That was announced at Gamescom. You are correct. So maybe this was kind of a
3, 2,
placeholder
1. Engage.
of sorts, or about halfway towards where they wanted to be.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, we're in
Frameshift
the
drive charging.
dumbbell sector, and we're closing in on the Dumbbell Nebula, which is actually the system that is waypoint 0 for this expedition.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
3 jumps to go.
Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So it's taken roughly 50 minutes to do about 1,300 light years. I don't think that's bad at all.
Fuel scooping.
Just going to scoop a little bit of fuel here.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
Okay, this is it.
Fuel scoop
Next jump.
disengaged.
I'm just going to fly away from this star a little bit to get rid of the light pollution from this star. And then maybe you can see this tiny little nebula that actually surrounds this system directly in front. So there we go, you can see the Dumbbell Nebula directly in front, and the Galactic Plane over on the right. And I'm going to try to grab a high resolution screenshot. There we go. And then we're going to head in.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Are you sure about that, Wayne? I actually thought that you did come into a system with the direction you've just come from behind you. Okay, so this is the star. So this will be the first object that I actually do a deep scan. This is where I need to go.
Fuel scooping.
This is probably a good fuel source, so I'm just going to loop around it at least once. Ah, yes, I did just start to get some dropped frames. It seems to have stopped now. Yeah, I definitely had some dropped frames, and it must have all been really within a short period of time. Nope, still getting a horrible amount of dropped frames, even with the restart. Gonna try that again. Okay. So this time starting up, it's still on dropped frames 0. Okay, I think that fixed it. Still on 0. No, it just drops them again. I don't think it's my phone. Okay, let's have a look. I'm just going to turn off my phone, which is what I normally do anyway, I just didn't do it this time. So my kilobits are fairly good. Dropped frames haven't moved from 92. Okay, I'm going to give this a go, and if you notice any issues again, please do let me know in chat. The location where my screen is with the streaming software on it isn't directly in front of my eyes. Okay, so this is where everybody met up to begin the expedition. Oh, that's something that's new, isn't it? The available materials is listed in the system map now. That wasn't there when I first of all tried to do some engineer stuff. Okay, so I can see the large crater and heading towards it. I'm trying to get to minus 59, minus 107 coordinates, which should be right about there. And I think about here.
Orbital flight engaged.
I have no idea what happened with the stream. I just restarted a few times and it seems to have stabilized. Okay, so this is just about the exact spot. It should be minus 59, minus 107 on the right hand side of my readout. Gravity here is supposed to be 0.22 Gs. That matches with what my readout is telling me. Okay, starting to see my own shadow. You can see my shadow on the right-hand side. That's something that I often use to let me know my distance from the ground visually, because obviously when that shadow comes right to the center of the screen, then that's when I've hit the ground. I'm going to throttle back a little bit.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, we need somewhere that's actually flat here. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. Why are you not letting me land? Okay, we'll go up a little bit. And now it's saying unsuitable terrain. There we go. Go down a little bit faster this time. There we go. Okay, so this was the location where the expedition posted a screenshot of kind of all of their ships landed here. This was the location of that screenshot, and as I'm late, I'm obviously the only one here right now. So I'm going to take a screenshot of myself. The lighting here is actually quite nice because you've got the nebula that we're actually inside that you can see, because space here isn't black, it's kind of an purple, and then the white from that star over there is very nice. And something like that will do. And gonna grab a high resolution screenshot. If you watched my last Elite Dangerous stream, you'll know that because I can boost, I refitted my ship after that stream. So it's not actually the same fitting that I ended the last one with. I do have a big ass ship, that's absolutely right. And of course a planet screenshot. Okay, I'm gonna go and check on my wife again and see whether she's doing something with her phone or something that's just killing the internet. I'll be right back. Well, this is incredibly annoying. I do not know why it's doing this. Aha! Got it. It's OneDrive. Yep, there we go. Okay. Figured it out. Yep, my kilobits has gone right back up again. So, now that I've lost all my viewers, except from you, Wayne, maybe, if you're still here. So, what that was the fact that my screenshots that I take for Elite Dangerous are saved into a folder that's on my OneDrive, and then my OneDrive was uploading them while I was playing the game. Because I don't know. But my OneDrive on my streaming PC is now going to try to download them. So I have to close OneDrive on that one. Okay. So basically I would have had kind of a stream mess up every single time I took a batch of screenshots. You know, the odd one here and there wouldn't have mattered too much, but when I get to a waypoint like this, it obviously didn't want to be nice to me with that. Okay, so we should be fixed. Yeah, the percentage is just dropping all the way down because it's not adding any dropped frames. Okay, fixed. So anyway, made it to waypoint 0, which is the Dumbbell Nebula, and landed on the planet that we're supposed to. And I just want to, because it's a waypoint, I want to get a screenshot a little bit further away from my ship, so I'm just going to launch my SRV to give myself that range. And
Low gravity warning.
this pretty much seems to be the SRV's main role, is as a camera. Which is unfortunate. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the angle I want, though. No, not really. Okay, forget it. Okay, so Waypoint 0 is done, and let's have a look at waypoint 1, which is actually this one that I've got listed as 2. And that's just 471 light years away. This should be a relatively quick trip. So that's good.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, I'm sure I've fixed the issue now. It never fails, really, does it? You know, there's always some reason for it. It's not like it kind of
Frameshift drive
just
charging.
randomly decides to stream badly.
4, 3,
Every single
2,
time, actually, so
1.
far, it's been
Engage.
me or my wife doing something that, you know, affects the connection. It's never been a random thing. So what I'm going to do right now, I know that there's a star over here. So I actually want to just get out into space, away from this planet a little bit. And then I'm going to try to get away from that star, just so I can see the colours of the nebula a little bit better. Because I am inside a nebula. In fact, I can probably show you by just zooming in a little bit. Oh, I did not click there. I hate this map. It's like they've actually made it worse. Somehow. Okay, but I want to be zoomed in. And show traders, no. I don't think I can turn off these blue lines, but I am in a nebula, honestly. So the star isn't quite behind me yet. Okay, now it is, you can see, because I've gone into shadow. Why are the orbital lines still on? Shouldn't they turn off in the external camera? I'm a little bit surprised that they were still there. Okay. Let's get going and head to the next waypoint.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Hi Joshua, how are you?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I can't really blame my connection. I think it was me that
Frameshift drive
screwed
charging.
up really. My high resolution screenshots that I'm taking in Elite go to a folder that is on my my Microsoft OneDrive, and what it was deciding to do obviously was, while I'm playing the game and streaming, it is uploading those to OneDrive, and then it downloads them to the other PCs in the house that previously weren't doing anything. So every time I took a screenshot, it did that, and
Fuel scooping.
I think it was fine if I was doing it only occasionally, but I just left a waypoint
Fuel scoop disengaged.
for this expedition that I'm on, and I took a lot of screenshots there, so obviously it was uploading for a lot longer, and it killed my stream essentially.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Yeah, I have it set up that way because I work from home, and I work for a game developer, so I have to use my gaming PC occasionally for images and to test the software and things like that.
Fuel scooping.
So whenever I've taken an image, it's just so easy to have
Fuel
things
scoop disengaged.
automatically save into a shared drive like that. So that's why I use Dropbox and OneDrive and everything. And
Frameshift drive charging.
obviously, as a part of my streaming routine now, I need to remember to turn that off.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Well, you know, for work and everything. I mean, I have a gaming PC, I have a streaming PC that's obviously right next to the gaming PC, and they obviously share images or share OneDrives and Dropbox drives. And then I have the laptop that I do most of the emails and things on. So it's just so much easier if I want to take a batch of screenshots, for example, to be sat on the gaming PC, take all my screenshots, and then by the time I get to my laptop, they're already sat on that waiting for me. So it's fairly useful.
Frameshift drive charging.
Some of these nebulas look really nice, and I feel like I'm not really going to pay them enough attention because I have to catch up with the group. So at some point in the future I might need to revisit some of these nebulas that you can see in front.
2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I use Google Drive as well. I tend to split off depending on what they are.
Fuel
So So I turned off orbital lines. Now I just need to be really careful not to kill myself with the heat. Just going to try to get some fuel. Let's have a look here. I see a lot of nebulas ahead of me. And there's the one that I'm actually heading to. And then right nearby, the Veil Nebula East, the Seda region, Pelican Nebula, North America Nebula are all right there. And they're in the direction that I'm going. There's Elephant's Trunk as well. And another one here. I'm probably going to have to do another future trip out this way, because I have to get all the way to here. So, yeah. Like was being said earlier, I have a really big fuel tank on this ship. So it takes a really long time to fill up.
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged.
That should do for this star, I think.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I don't think you were here earlier. I'm actually playing the game in 4K.
4,
And
3, 2, 1.
then it's being
Engage.
downscaled to 720p. So it might actually look a little bit better in some ways than it normally does. In others it might not, you know, you might have some artifacts almost caused by that downscaling.
Fuel scooping.
I think you should... I mean, the main thing really should be that the aliasing should be a little bit better. You should see less kind of pixels, maybe. Maybe a little bit more detail
Warning,
in some areas.
critical. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Helio viewer? What's that?
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Sounds like a hell of a nice collection of missions there, Wayne. 4 contracts delivered for a total profit of 15 million credits.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That's pretty good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, Helio Viewer allows you to watch the sun. Okay. Are those the same kind of satellites that they use for detection of
Four,
what are they
three,
called?
2, 1. Engage.
The kind of EMP type blasts that come from the sun. I can't think of the proper name, unfortunately.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I see. Okay. So it was kind of similar to the ones that everybody has been going to Robigo mines for.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like that kind of distance. Yeah, there you go. The CME, the coronal mass ejections.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it sounds really interesting.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that you were at the, is it Sothis or Sothis system? When you first came in the chat. I think I've heard a few people saying they get missions from there.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And just 5 jumps to go.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I can see a nebula coming up here. Blue and red. I think in the next system, I'm going to have to try to get a screenshot or two.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Good night, Wayne.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, so
Fuel scoop disengaged.
as I've said on many videos of nebulas that I've done with Elite Dangerous, you need to fly away from the star to be able to see the space around you. It's like light pollution. You have to fly away from the light of the star in order for the light of the beautiful nebula in front of you to be kind of brought out. It's exactly the same as moving away from the city so that you can see the stars better. And doesn't that look awesome? Absolutely fantastic. Obviously, try and get a screenshot kind of at speed, and if I take a high resolution screenshot, it should freeze the game for a moment, and then I'll get these nice kind of tracer stars that I quite like to have in screenshots. Just like those. And then I'm going to stop my ship. Oops, I have to drop out of Super Cruise, obviously. It's been a long time since I've done this. That's my excuse. Alright. And then I can get a screenshot just of the nebula. There's a lot of other nebulas around, though. Maybe there. Should be good. And try to get one with these other ones included. All right. Let's head into the nebula.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
It's amazing the appetite for Star Citizen. It's it's just consistently on my channel at least has
Fuel scooping.
more people watching it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Hi Jack, how are you? Okay, so I guess this is the system I was actually heading to. So I'm going to scan this star then. No, 5 jumps? Oh, 0. Okay, it disappeared. I want to scan the stars in the waypoint systems. Okay, here we go. And then while that's doing that, I'm going to bring up the system map and go to the waypoint planet. This is an Anaconda. It's the 3rd largest ship in the game, I think, now. Obviously you weren't here earlier, Jack. I'm doing an exploration journey now. I'm following the Galactic Nebula expedition route, and because this is going to take a long time to get to this planet, I can quickly show you where I'm going. So started off in orbiting Earth right here, and I've already been here and I'm now here, and I'm going to be heading around this spiral arm and then in towards the center of the galaxy. So this is going to take quite a while. So those windows there, that's the cockpit that I'm looking out of, and this is what the ship looks like. Just like that. And I'll show you the back. It takes a while for the camera to move around. These kind of rectangular engines at the back, when you're in kind of normal flight mode, those are kind of blue, and like the shutters that are closed right now will open up, and so it's obviously the same on each side, so I'll show you the bottom now. So this is the bottom of the ship, and this ship can carry kind of a surface vehicle, which I actually have on board now. It can also carry a fighter, which is supposed to be coming in the next update to the game. You can't, even though there's actually a hatch for a fighter, you can't actually fit one yet. And here's the top of the ship. There you go. So I'm just going to take a couple of screenshots now. Very nice nebula, this one. Great combination of blue and pink. Just gonna stop my ship before I get too close to the other star. You have what is effectively light pollution from stars, so you have to actually fly away from the stars so that you get kind of the darkness of space. It's the same concept as moving away from a city to be able to see the stars near where you live. So let's see. It'd be tough to find an angle here that actually shows anything. That'll do. You can see the galactic plane in the background going diagonally, and it's quite a cool nebula. The colours especially are quite nice. Alright, I really have to get to this
Frameshift drive charging.
planet.
Ready to engage. 2.
So yes,
1.
as I said,
Engage.
the route that I'm going, it is kind of following this galactic arm. As you can see, kind of this is an arm, this is an arm. And there's areas where there are less stars between, so we're following this arm around and then heading in towards Sagittarius A in the center of the galaxy, and that's it really. I signed up late, so I'm actually behind the group. They left this location maybe two days ago. The location that I'm heading to, they left 2 days ago. So I actually have to catch up with them before the next waypoint. So I haven't been really kind of scanning planets and things like I will be later on. It's been more of a like a speed run. This this planet here, it orbits. See, there's various stars in this system, and I jumped into this one, and then I have to travel to this one and its orbiting planets. So they're quite a long way away. So it's going to actually take a few minutes of kind of you just watching this clock run down for me to actually get to it. Okay, so Jack, I actually just turned on like an alert system that would tell me if someone has followed or subscribed, and I just switched back to it and it said Jack Y has subscribed or followed. Did you actually do that, or is it just messing me around? I just want to know if it actually works, because you would be the first person to actually do it while I've been watching it. I am using a joystick. I have a Warthog throttle that I'm using for my left hand, and I have a T16000M that I'm using for my right hand. The reason for kind of having the alert system is just basically so that I can when someone follows, I can say thank you for following, or whatever. It just kind of seems polite. The other day someone actually left me like on my channel there's like a support this channel button, which I turned it on, but you almost expect nobody to ever use it. But the other day, someone used it and sent me cash through that to support the channel, and I didn't notice for like 2 days that someone had actually done it, and I felt really crappy about that. The only reason why I actually noticed is because it goes into your kind of your Google account, and Google sends you no notification whatsoever that someone has actually sent you money. So I didn't know until I looked on my channel, and there was a comment from him, and there was an icon next to his name that said supporter, and that's when I found out that someone had actually supported my channel and sent me money. And I felt totally crappy about that, because obviously I hadn't even thanked the guy because I didn't know. So I've made sure to set up these alerts so that now that I've confirmed it working, thanks to you, I should actually be able to thank people. And if someone was crazy enough to send me like cache again or anything like that, then I would obviously be able to notice straight away. Hopefully, if it keeps working. Yeah, I would highly recommend a joystick. It does have mouse support, keyboard support, and when I would be doing trading and things like that, I would quite happily sit with my laptop, which is capable of running this, and you know, while I was watching TV in the evening, I could sit there with my laptop and I could play this game. Obviously, any time that anybody attacked me, I would just basically run away. But I had pretty good control with keys, mouse, to be able to at least play the game. But I do recommend for combat, to be able to defend yourself properly, you probably should consider a joystick of some kind. I'm actually getting because the stick that I have with my right hand, it's a T16000M, and they're actually releasing a version of that has this stick, and then it has a throttle attached to it. So I'm going to try to get one of those, just basically so that I can do a product review of it. And I emailed them to ask them about stock in this country, because I think it launched in Canada first or somewhere. So hopefully I'm going to get one soon, and then I'll be able to show people that, and then people, you know, will be able to see what stick they want. As far as sticks that I recommend, I actually recommend the setup that I have. The Warthog throttle, which is expensive, and then the T16000M, which isn't. I went through yes, it's by Thrustmaster. When this game first came out, I went through a series of sticks from a couple of different manufacturers. I bought sticks from Satec and Thrustmaster, and I was really searching for kind of the optimal setup for me, something that would, you know, kind of that just felt right. I actually started off with a kind of crappy little joystick that was similar to the T16000M, but it was a really, really, really old stick, and it just wasn't good enough. Then I think I got a T16000M. Really liked it, but I wanted to be able to do throttle with my left hand, rather than having to use the throttle that was attached to the same stick. So I think next I got a Satec X52, and I really wasn't happy with the kind of the build quality of it. There was a couple of things as well that were a little bit sort of irritating, like the stick has kind of sticking points at 20% and 80% throttle, which is correct for a flight sim. What that's supposed to stop you doing is, because if you go above 80%, I think it turns on the afterburner in some aircraft, and those little notches that you have to push it past are to stop you going and turning on the afterburner. Well, on a space sim, you need fluid motion from 0 to 100. So, as well as the fact that it felt a little bit cheaply made, I also didn't like the fact that it had, you know, it was obviously focused a little bit too much, in my opinion, towards flight sim versus space sim. And then I tried the Thrustmaster T-Flight, which I thought was a really good stick combination. But I could tell the difference between the T16000M, which I'd started with, and the HOTAS X, and it just didn't feel as precise. So I then went for a Warthog throttle and stick, That was really expensive. I think at the time I bought it, it was over $500. And then the issue with the Warthog stick was that it didn't have a twist, and I needed that axis of movement. You know, I don't just need forwards, backwards, left, and right. I also want to be able to twist the stick as an axis, because I actually use the axis for roll, which is kind of counterintuitive, I know, but that's what I use it for. So what I ended up doing was I ended up going back to the T16000M just for the stick, and then stayed with the Warthog throttle, and then actually was able to sell the Warthog stick. So yeah, that's kind of where things ended up. And I did. I kind of posted a blog about it, because each stick that I got, I reviewed, I did a video of it, I showed where all of the buttons were, I showed all of its axes, and kind of went through the reasons why I did like them, didn't like them, everything like that. And this is what I ended up with. This is what I consider to be the best combination available at this time. If you want to actually search for the blog post, it's on my website, which you should be able to get a link of in the info, I think, and then you need to search on there for the I called the blog post "The Great Space Sim Joystick Quest." I think if you just search for Quest, you should be able to find it, because I don't think I've actually said the word Quest in any other blog post. Oh, look at that. All of that talking and we're nearly here. Fantastic. So, as a part of this expedition, they have set specific locations for meeting points. And as I said, the group is actually well ahead of me. I've set off after them. I actually signed up when they had already left this location, so I've spent my entire night essentially catching up to where they were before I signed up. And once I leave this location, I have I think like 2 days to get to the next location. But my plan for these locations that I'm catching up is to actually try to land where their meeting locations were. You know, just kind of do it properly, and just take screenshots from those locations, so that I've done it properly. I've visited those locations, just like everybody else in the group. So I have 3 screens, and I'm looking at the right-hand one, trying to match up the surface of this planet with where they say it should be. Now I'm looking for a couple of craters that are fairly close to each other, but I don't see it on this face. So I'm going to have to go around a little bit. Oh dear, we're in shadow, so it might be hard to see.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. This could be very, very hard actually to find this. There we go, there we go. Ah, you're right, I actually do have coordinates. Okay, so going the wrong way with the first one. That's a cracking view between those planets. Alright, so what I need is 6 and minus 137. So I'm on the wrong side of the planet completely then, really. Okay. Ah, damn it. Did not want to drop out of orbital cruise.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I need to be on the other side of the planet completely.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. So minus 137. I don't know if I'm going the right way to slow down that upper figure. Yeah, I think I am. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. No, it looks like I've gone the wrong way again. Maybe this way then, won't it? Okay. Okay, stop. Okay, let's have a look at the surface of this planet here. Okay, there are my craters. Just not sure which one's which. Okay, it is this one. It's definitely this one. Okay. So let's try to rotate so I can match it up with the images I have. Be there, and let's see, so about there. Okay. I just realized how high up I am and that I can definitely boost. Okay, so 2 sets of 2, and then 2 going the other way. So around about there is where I need to head. Extremely low gravity. You should get a horizons if you want to do what I'm doing right now. You can't land on planets without it. And there's a lot of things that are being updated that you're not going to get also if you don't have Horizons. That's Nusakara on YouTube asking if he should get Horizons. Yeah, things that are coming in Horizons, like being able to launch a fighter from your ship and things like that. It's getting to be essential now to keep up with the updates.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, close enough, I think. Oh, look at that view! What an incredible view to come down to. Love it. Fantastic. I'm taking high resolution screenshots, so if you notice the screen kind of flicker, that'll be what that is. It's nothing to worry about. Quick shot of the galactic plane with the nebula in front of the edge of it. Okay, where was my ship? Looks like I lost my ship. There it is, underneath me. This is a truly awesome nebula. Just very, very nice location. I'm already really pleased that I joined this expedition. Just superb. Need to give myself a bit of space there. There we go. Maybe that'll do it. Yeah, the Warthog build quality, in my opinion, I don't think you can find any competition. Oh yeah, I'm in the crater, aren't I? Okay, I'm gonna take an SRV then and mess around a little bit. Yes, I'm very interested in Star Citizen and stream that between Elite Dangerous and this. I backed it on Kickstarter actually, and have been doing a series called Star Citizen Rookie, because I am. What happened is I backed it on Kickstarter and backed Elite Dangerous on Kickstarter. Elite Dangerous got here first, so I've been playing that. And basically, I feel like Star Citizen has got to the point now where I need to pay attention to it. So I started doing a series of videos where I essentially explore what's in there now. And that's been really eye-opening. I didn't really have any idea that they were as far along as they are. And I'm pleasantly surprised. I don't know if it's going to let me come to a complete stop here. It seems to be wanting to roll either way. Stop. Okay. Maybe there. Yeah, Jack, you, at the moment, everybody just has kind of a generic pilot avatar. They have announced, and I assume at some point you'll have a character creator that you can use in Elite Dangerous, and you'll be able to. You're supposed to be able to walk around in places similar to Star Citizen. Someone asking on Twitch, what are your feelings on Star Citizen? I was one of those very put off by some of the expensive packages. There are some parts of ED I loathe, but Brabham does give a lot of quality for a flat price. Well, if you got into Elite now, it's not really a flat price. I don't think I don't think you can buy all of the expansions now, like all of the future expansions. You excuse me, I'm going to cough. Hold on a sec. Okay. So, it's not gone yet. Hold on a sec. Okay, I'm just going to go get a drink of water. Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. Alright, sorry about that. No idea what that was. My throat suddenly dried out like I'd never seen water before. So anyway, the thing with Elite right now is I don't think you can buy a complete package. Because I backed it on Kickstarter, I get access to all of these updates like Horizons and everything like that. But I think if someone buys now, they can buy all of the packages up to this point, but when Frontier release another package next year, which would be the 3.0 series of updates, I don't think they can buy those yet, so they are going to have to spend another whatever amount of money. And with okay. With Star Citizen, I think all I've backed there was on Kickstarter. I backed for the cheapest option that would give me the game and would give me a ship, and that's still all that I've spent. And as far as I can tell, that's all I need to. I don't know if there's going to be any DLC at a future time that they're going to stick another price on or anything like that. But as far as I can tell right now, there isn't. And like people are going out and spending what, in my opinion, is kind of an obscene amount of money on ships and stuff like that, but they consider it to be supporting the developer more than kind of having to buy it. And since I've been streaming, I actually have had a few people explain to me why they've spent the amount of money that they have, and I don't feel that bad for them now. Like I used to think, you know, that there was a ship that was how much, and the thing is that ship was totally optional, because you're supposed to be able to earn any of those ships when the game is released for just normal gameplay, the same as I've earned this Anaconda through gameplay. So I don't know that I feel like Star Citizen is that expensive anymore. I think a basic game package now is something like $60, which is for a AAA game, which is what it's supposed to be when it's released. I don't think that's that bad. You get a ship for that. You get Squadron 42, which is the single player game. You get Star Citizen, which is the multiplayer open world game. And yeah, I guess I don't feel that it's that expensive anymore. So I think if you're going to compare the two games, then I think price kind of has to start to be left out of the discussion now. It's optional, and Elite now has reached the point where if you want to get into the game and you don't get it through a sale or anything like that, or as a combo package, then you're actually going to end up spending a lot of money as a new player now in Elite as well. This could be really far away, so I'm going to speed up. And I think, you know, I think a lot of Elite Dangerous fans that are negative of like any other game, you know, I don't think that's really very fair. But I can understand it, you know. But I'm the kind of person that, I mean, I work for a software developer and will quite happily talk about our rivals' products as good products. And it only really seems to be the customers that have a problem with other products. I don't feel like the developers actually see each other as a negative thing. I've always felt, because I work for a racing simulation developer, and I've always felt that if someone buys almost any racing game, there's a chance that at some point someone is going to mention to them within that community that they've purchased our product name, and then if they have the money, they're going to try it out. So I think, you know, the people that Chris Roberts and Star Citizen might be able to reach, that Frontier and David Braben can't, or, you know, just have chosen not to. I think it's good for Elite. You're going to get Star Citizen players that will buy Elite because of Star Citizen, not because of Elite. And I only really see other entries into this field as a positive thing. Yeah, I do think that I actually said this somewhere when I realized what they were doing with the pricing, Frontier. I think they do need to top out the amount that new players are ever going to have to pay. If someone comes in and buys Elite Dangerous, there has to be a maximum that they're going to have to pay. Where am I going, Jack? I'm heading towards the crater wall because someone asked me how tall it might be. It would have been a lot easier, really, if I'd have just got in my ship and then just vertically taken off and then waited until I was level with the side of it. But my brain wasn't really thinking of that. And we're down. Okay. There we go. And yes, if you're wondering, you can repair these cars on the road, so to speak. So that 3% of damage doesn't really matter too much. This is really low gravity, this planet. It's actually been a really long time since I have driven around on a planet. Keep losing control there. I actually got stranded out by the edge of a spiral arm of the galaxy when I was kind of way past the Crab Nebula. And the stars were so like massively spaced apart that I had real trouble and kind of got myself stuck, and I had to drive around on the planet for a long time. Whoops, picking out materials that I needed. I don't think it's actually that far away because I can. It's basically taking up all of the screen now. So as long as it keeps getting bigger, that's a good thing. It is definitely further than I thought when I initially started driving, but now that I've started driving, I'm just going to keep going. Ouch.
Chassis repaired.
There we go. Back to 100. No, I'm not really a trader in this game. I've done it when I needed to do something different. But I've spent the vast majority of my time doing bounty hunting. With NPCs mainly. I've been in the odd PvP fight, but nothing too kind of major. It's actually been really hard to find players that actually want PvP in Elite Dangerous, which is has been a little bit disappointing considering they cancelled the offline mode, and it seems like most people play like they're still in it. There is definitely a lack of grip with this vehicle, but I assume that might be down to the low gravity on some planets. Well, Nusakara, basically what I mean by that is that a lot of people play in solo, or if they're playing in open and any kind of PvP happens, they complain about it, rather than accepting the fact that they were in open. Because Elite Dangerous has these game modes that for online play. And the first mode is called Open, and what that means is that you can see other players can see you, someone can shoot you, you can shoot someone else. And basically, if you're a trader and you have spent your day making lots of money so that you can fill your cargo hold up with something that you're going to transport to somewhere else, then another player can come along and just pull you out of hyperspace and tell you to drop all of your cargo. And if you don't do it, they might blow you up. So that's what open is. And solo, you're in the same galaxy. You can still pick things up from the same stations and trade and stuff like that, but you only ever see NPC players. And yes, NPC players will still pull you out of hyperspace, tell you to drop all of your cargo, etc. But you can usually get away from them. And obviously, if you get killed by an NPC, there's really nobody to be angry about or to be angry at. But there's a fair amount of kind of whining when by people that are playing in open, so they know that they're at risk of attack from human players, but they play in open anyway and just whine about it when it happens. So it's just difficult to find someone that kind of almost wants to play fair, you know? That might have been a little bit too high. There actually was supposed to be a hardcore mode, and there was also supposed to be multiple kind of saves and all sorts of things that never made it much farther than the Kickstarter, unfortunately. Because what happened is you backed on the Kickstarter and then you got access to a kind of a forum where you could make your suggestions about what you wanted the game to have and everything like that. And then like lots of people wanted an offline mode, lots of people wanted a hardcore mode that when you died, which is very Elite-like. You know, that's how previous Elite games have been. That's what most of the people who backed on Kickstarter actually wanted, was a modern Elite. And unfortunately, you know, with some of those major features, they just didn't happen. I actually posted a really long video at the time about how disappointed I was at the lack of offline mode, because that was how I felt I would play the game, and that's how, you know, I'd enjoyed the previous Elite games very much in single player. And the fact is I bought Elite thinking, well, you know, my brother and I, who doesn't have a particularly good internet connection where he lives, he'll be able to play it, I'll be able to play it, we'll be able to share what's happening in each other's game, and we'll be playing offline and just, you know, live through that. And they obviously cancelled it, and like I wasn't annoyed with having paid money on Kickstarter for something that ended up not being there. It was just the way that they said it. It was kind of, I think it was only a couple of weeks before they released the game to us that they actually said it wasn't happening, so it just felt way too late. Yeah, I don't think they left hardcore out due to any kind of difficulty. I think it was a design choice. Not one that I really agree with, but they probably think to themselves, well, you know, if you want to play hardcore, then whenever you get killed, just clear your save. You know, that's their excuse, I think, is that you could always do hardcore if you really wanted to. This is probably a much more interesting backdrop than what I had previously. Yeah, when you get close up to it, it definitely flattens out a little bit. Or a lot. I actually think I'm going to call my ship. Just wait for it to appear on the scanner. Be really funny if it can't land here and I have to drive all the way back to where it's flat. Okay, here it comes. Okay, so I do have to drive back a little bit. Okay, that's not too far. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I definitely thought it was more of a cliff than this. With the SRV, is there any... I know that there are SRVs that have been in space, but every time that I think someone has done it, it's because they jumped their SRV onto the top of a ship and then took the ship into space. Ouch. 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 Ah, and there we go. Okay, so I don't think you can actually thrust onto your own ship because there's like a range limiter. Like I can thrust all the way here. And then now I can't. So I don't think you can jump onto your own ship, you have to jump onto someone else's. Oops, a little bit back. If any of you aren't aware, because I haven't said it for a while, I am streaming simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube. So if I ever answer any questions that you haven't seen posted, that is why. And what I try to do is to make sure that I read out the question when I answer it. And hopefully that makes sense when I do that. So I think the easiest way to answer your question, kind of, is because right here it says 15 meters. So if I keep my horizontal marker here at 0 and just keep going straight up, when I can see over the edge of the crater, that should tell me how high the wall of the crater is. It's the easiest way I can think of. Okay, so I think it's safe to say that the crater wall is almost 5 kilometers tall.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, that's always possible, but I think probably 4 to 5 kilometers is your figure without me driving in an SRV anymore.
Landing gear deployed.
So many nebulae around here, it's crazy. Alright, let's find somewhere. Maybe there? A little bit further back. There we go. Come on, it was fine a minute ago. There we go. Okay. See, you wouldn't know that that was really a big crater, would you? You would think it was really small. But when you have one-to-one scale planets, it's a lot bigger than it looks. Yes, we're all still here. Found out what the problem was with the stream earlier. My high resolution screenshots that I'm taking that are probably about 50 megs each, because they're like 7,000 pixels across. I have those saving into oh, is the stream not working for you then? Just seeing that circle. Refresh. Okay, where's the chat? There's the chat. Okay. There we go. So, anyway. So this is where I am. I'm inside the Galactic Nebula West. And this is where I've come from today. And that's where I need to get to within a few days. And that's where I'm heading, is around this spiral arm. And you can see all of these nebula. So many of them. And that's why I'm here, because I'm on the Galactic Nebula expedition. So, yeah, this is a very, very cool planet too. It's in the Galactic Nebula. And that's what the Galactic Nebula looks like. Let's do it that way. So, if you can hear me now, Lordria, I found out what the issue was with the stream earlier when I had those drop frames. When you went to walk your dog, I have my Frontier screenshots folder going into my OneDrive folder, so that they can be backed up, because obviously I work from home, so I take screenshots of our software and stuff like that, and I immediately want it shared to other PCs where I can obviously work on it, and stuff like that. So I share throughout all my PCs in the house through Dropbox and OneDrive, and then my huge 50 meg high resolution screenshots of Elite Dangerous were all going into
Frameshift drive charging.
my OneDrive, and then OneDrive was uploading them, and then all the other PCs in the house were downloading them. So yeah, that was kind of screwing with my stream a little bit. So I want to get like a screenshot that I haven't done yet. I can just turn it off. I just hadn't really thought about it in the past because I've not really taken screenshots while I've been streaming. But now I'm aware of it, I'll just turn it off before I stream. So a screenshot in glide mode would be quite nice if it'll let me do it. It might drop out of glide before I get to the back of the ship. Okay, come on, come on, come on. And screenshot. There we go. That was a nice screenshot. Maybe it'll let me do another one. I like taking screenshots. Did I just hear like someone else warp in or warp out? I'm sure I heard like a jump sound. That might be another person exploring, because I'm right over the crater area where everybody was supposed to jump in and out of. I wonder. I'm going to head on to the next spot though, which is this one. That's a long way. Okay, so definitely can't get there in one navigation. That'll be about 2.5. That'll be about 1.25. Turn on my stars. Yeah, about 1.25. So I need 178 less. Nearly. Yes, if you're playing in open, then literally every part of every planet, every part of every station, every part of everything is open to PvP. There are penalties for doing it in certain places, like if you fire at someone near a space station, space stations have like a no-fire zone. You can still fire at someone, you could still kill someone, but the station is going to start firing at you, and the police forces that are patrolling the station area are going to start firing at you, and you know, you're probably going to die. So I mean, if you were wanting to take someone out, then yeah, you can do that, but there's a penalty for that, obviously, like there would be in kind of real life, if this was real life. There is a third game mode that I didn't really tell you about, and that's actually the one that I'm in right now, I think. Yes. I'm in a private group, and what that means is that only other people in that private group can see you and interact with you.
Frameshift drive charging.
And the group that I'm in is actually the Galactic Nebula Expeditions group. So basically, as far as we know, unless someone has joined the group pretending to be an explorer, and suddenly when everyone gets to Sagittarius A or something like that, he's going to start firing at everyone, then everybody who's in this group should be an explorer.
Fuel scooping.
So I'm just gonna get away from the star a little bit. As I said before, when probably most of you weren't here, you have to get away from the star to get away from the light pollution of the star. If you keep looking at the nebula in front, the further that I get from the star that's behind me, the brighter the nebula in front of me will become. This is just a gorgeous nebula.
Frameshift drive charging.
Need to scoop some fuel fairly soon.
Ready to engage. 2, 1, engage.
Okay, so next waypoint. I have to be there. So there's a meetup with other explorers at this next waypoint, which was 5,000 light years away, on the 10th and 11th of this month, obviously. What's the date right now? 7th. So I can take my time. I don't have to rush now. Okay. So what am I going to do? I'm going to actually check the system maps in the systems now. And I might even scan some stars as well.
Frameshift drive charging.
It seems like the people that planned this expedition have been very, very, very kind to players. Every single waypoint seems to be on a very low G planet. I can just imagine the horror of them choosing like a 6G planet or something for a meeting spot, and then people that didn't fit
Fuel scooping.
high enough level thrusters not being able to take off, or pancaking into the planet when they're trying to land. Both of which I've done. Obviously not on this expedition, but I have experienced both of those issues. So no new astronomical objects discovered. Okay, so just these stars. So I think, because I'm refueling anyway, I'm not moving anywhere, I'm going to turn around and scan. I don't know how far away these other stars are, but no, that's too far. While I'm waiting for fuel, I may as well scan them. I'm very, very, very sure that I heard another player leaving that last planet while I was screwing around. Yeah, there's the other star that I just scanned.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yes, if they were unexplored, but both of these ones have been.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, Gabrielle H, and I think this one was back or something, and that one Gyrus. So I mean, this is a highway though. Everybody that's leaving the Veil Nebula, going in this direction, is probably going to hit these stars here a lot. So these stars are basically what I would call a highway. You know, so, but you only probably need to go 100 light years one way or the other, which is a relatively small distance, to get things that have never been explored before. I guess I must have unselected something. I'm actually going to go give myself a slightly more L-shaped route, which should get me into unexplored territory a little bit earlier. Okay, instead of going straight there, kind of go off at a tangent there.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
See here, this star is scanned, this is not, all of these are not. So literally just going one star in the wrong direction there, I'm already into areas where enough people have failed to come through that nobody has thought, well, I'll just scan that while I'm here. So a little bit further and all of the stars should be, and everything.
Fuel scooping. Warning, temperature critical.
I need to
Fuel scoop disengaged.
figure out what key is mapped to resume route. Probably under here. Nope. What I'm looking for is because when I select a planet, it takes away my my route that I had planned. And there should be a key somewhere. I used to be able to find it before they categorized everything. Don't seem to be able to find it now. But there was a key that you could press that would kind of resume the route. Without you having to go into the galaxy map and redo it all the time. Nope. I would have thought it would be near those, but obviously not. Targeting, maybe? Okay, target next system en route, Joy 26. I have no idea which one that is. So I'm gonna bind it to N. So, N. There we go. There's that nebula that I left earlier. Looking awesome.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've done that a few times actually, where I've tried to find a star by sight. The reason why I did it is because I could see kind of a lensing effect from one of them, and I was able to work out which one was the neutron star, or which system had a neutron star in it, and jump to that so I could make myself a little bit of extra money. Keep forgetting that I have time now. Okay, these are discovered again. Well, that one's not for some reason. So much easier to just be able to press N and go in the map.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Yeah, it's pretty darn useful to be able to do that. Just kind of reselect the next system en route.
Fuel scooping.
This is something that I really like on this ship, is the coils here for cooling. It looks very kind of primitive.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know how enjoyable this is to watch, but I'm actually really enjoying just spending time out in the galaxy.
Four,
Taking
three,
some screenshots,
two,
relaxing.
one, engage.
No big pressure to go and find stuff for engineers. Okay, we have at least 2 stars here. Okay, looks like we have a system of stars, I think 2 planets. At least. Okay. Okay. We definitely have a system of stars. And it's unexplored, it's not discovered by anybody yet. Okay, so I'll see if anything is just nearby. I can try streaming at 1080p. I don't know. Like I know that I can send more data. I just don't know like where I'm going to top out at, really. There's going to be a limit somewhere.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, with a game like this, I think I could probably get away with doing 30 frames a second. Especially when I'm exploring, for sure. If I was doing combat or something, I might be better off doing 720p and 60 frames a second.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
But you never know, I might be able to get away with doing 1080p at 60 frames a second. And I think YouTube can support that. I don't know if Twitch would do it. I think with Twitch I would probably have to be a partner or something to get that. Okay, that might be a water world. So once this star's scanned, I'm going to see what that is.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Overshoot this. Yep, there we go. The embarrassment of overshooting your target. Yeah, water world, fantastic. It's my first kind of real find. Quick screenshot just so I remember where it was. And then quick flyby screenshot. Not going to do this with everything I scan, it's just that this is the first one. Okay, that was kind of a crappy angle, but never mind. No, you can't land on kind of anything with an atmosphere is kind of the cutoff right now. So this one has an oxygen atmosphere type. It's a water world. This one might be an ammonia world. This one has some kind of atmosphere that Frontier don't yet have developed, so they don't allow us to land on them. This has no atmosphere, so that blue circle indicates that you can land on it. So it'll come eventually. I have faith. I'm gonna go actually see what kind of atmosphere this is. I think you get quite a few credits for an ammonia atmosphere as well, and also worlds that can be terraformed and things like that. You get more credits for those. And now that I've got to that waypoint, I'm really in no rush. I have 3 days, so I know that I can probably get 5,000 light years done within a fairly small amount of time. Okay, so it's a high metal content world. And it's a carbon dioxide atmosphere, which is what I think at some point they thought Earth was. So I'm not going to take a screenshot, but I'll just do a fly past so you can see it. So there's a few storms and things on there that look interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, like I said, I'll be really surprised
3,
if
2,
Star
1,
Citizen's
engage.
planetary landings in 3.0 goes in reality much farther than Elite Dangerous has. Because the reason why Frontier haven't developed theirs further is because of the complication of doing those other types of atmospheres, plants, animals, things like that. I just think, you know, it's the same thing. They have the same limitation, you know. So that's a star with a ring. Quite interesting. Gas giant that's fairly close. I should be able to scan that without moving. So, oh, down, wrong way.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Now I have to get a little bit closer. It's exciting though, right? Like we have these space games that, you know, we're actually debating whether they'll have vegetation on their planets or not, soon or not. The very fact that space games are even coming out right now is fantastic. There was such a lull where there was just none coming out except from the X series from Egosoft. There was just nothing, and that was all we had for such a long time. Like, I just love the fact that we can actually debate that and you know, wonder which one of us is right. That's not that far away, okay. you'll notice that everything that I'm going into now seems to be unexplored. It's like I've got off the beaten track a little bit. Yeah, I'm still kind of, you know, I try to be a little more careful with how much I spend. It's probably down to, you know, not wanting to get beaten up by my wife, or you know, just vaguely shouted at, or you know, I've been in kind of situations where I've had to upgrade my PC for work and everything, and I feel guilty about doing it because obviously it's money that I have kids and stuff like that, you know, so it feels weird sometimes. It's probably just me being stupid. Okay, I'm not waiting for that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, if I had $1,000 guilt-free, then yeah, sure, I would spend that. But
4, 3,
I guess I placed that guilt on myself,
1.
so
Engage.
stop myself from spending it. Yeah, it looks like I've definitely found an unexplored little region. Need to remember to
Fuel scooping.
keep fuel scooping though. I keep forgetting to do that. There's plenty of opportunity to fuel
Fuel
scoop
scoop disengaged.
while
Frameshift drive
the
charging.
star is scanning. Yeah, I could land on quite a few of them
3,
actually.
2, 1. Engage.
All of the ones with the blue kind of circle around them, you can land on those. And any with a red circle around them, you can land on them, but Frontier have blocked it for a specific reason. Like, maybe that's going to be the area where there's going to be an alien encounter of some kind in the future. There's certain areas of space too where they've blocked it off, and that'll be due to something that they have with their storyline. And I forgot to fuel again.
Fuel scooping.
Terrible for that. Oh yeah, sure. I can land on one.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I'll find one that's relatively close to the star.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like, so some of these planets will actually most of the planets, well, there's a lot in this system, are basically just rocks. So this system's actually got some variation. Oh, it's been discovered as well. So like, these have atmospheres. You can see there's various colorations and things to them, and none of those can be landed on. And then this one, you can, but that's a hugely long distance away. like 216,000. Yeah, if you like if you look, just let me get
Fuel scooping.
fuel scooping. There we go. So here, if I go in the system map, this star here was first discovered by Grimes, which means they jumped into the system, they selected this star, they waited for it to scan, and then they got back to populated space and sold the data of this star. And as soon as they sold the data of this star, if nobody sells this star's data before them, then they get first discovered by Grimes shown on anything that they discover first. So literally it's like it's their claim kind of thing. And what I'll do is I'll find a planet that is unexplored and I'll land on that.
Frameshift drive charging.
And basically we can claim it and say this is mine. And then hopefully if we get back to populated space before the rest of the expedition, because it's quite possible that all of these unexplored places that I'm going through, someone else on the same expedition group as me, which is like 300 pilots, can have scanned it now or literally hours ago before me. But if they don't get back and sell this data before I do, then I get the claim. So basically, as soon as we get to Sagittarius A, we have to haul ass back to populated space as quickly as we possibly can.
Fuel scooping.
At the moment, all bases and everything like that are constructed by Frontier or placed by their random algorithms. Yeah, pretty much. I think you have 300 pilots all going roughly the same route, almost exactly. I think it's going to be a race, pretty much, back from Sagittarius A for some of them. I don't yet know. It probably depends on the reception of the 2.2 patch. I don't really know whether I'm actually going to head straight home. I might go further, or just kind of fly around for a bit.
Fuel scooping.
I definitely want to go to Beagle Point at some point, and I'm fully aware that I will be halfway there when I get to Sagittarius A. And that's quite a tempting thing. Beagle Point is the farthest point of the galaxy, so
Fuel scoop disengaged.
if I'm telling you anything that you know, by the way, it's because I'm telling other people that might not know, that might just be listening. So, Beagle Point, it's actually not the farthest point, but at some point it was. But now, someone might have engineered a jump drive that's large enough to get to here. But at one point, this was the farthest point that you could get to. Okay, so yeah. But basically, when I'm at Sagittarius A, what? Oh, it's gone back to Beagle Point for some reason. No, I'm typing in SAG. Why is it going back? So, no, it's going... Oh my god. Okay. Forget it. Forget it. Is it double G? Is that what's wrong with me? No, it's not. Okay, forget it. So, yeah. If you look at that, this is Beagle Point that's actually selected. So it's 64,000 light years away from me. Yes, you can visit Jupiter. You can fly around in Jupiter's rings. I can show you a gas giant. I think I'm in... Oh, no, I'm not. Darn it. Maybe I'll get a gas giant in the next system. And,
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll fly through its... or into its rings so that you can see the asteroid belts.
4.
You can't yet go into kind of the atmosphere
1. Engage.
of any gas giants, and I'm not sure whether you'd want to anyway. It would probably tear you to pieces.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, there's 9 objects in this system. No gas giants. And I don't want to go to that one because it's too far. You do need a special pass to get to the Sol system. Yes, that's right. You basically get it by doing missions for the Federals, which are based at or around Sol.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's 3 different main factions in the game. You have the Alliance, which are kind of neutral. You have the Empire, or the Imperials, which left the Earth area and went somewhere else. And then you have the Federals, which are around the Earth area and kind of control that area. And generally they don't like each other. And players kind of pick one and work in the military for one, do missions for one, and
fuel scooping.
You have specific ships that that will be available to one side and not the other because you don't have the rank to actually buy them and stuff like that. Let's see if there's a gas giant here with rings. There is. It's a little bit far away, but I don't mind flying out to it if he wants to see it. You basically, if you don't take missions from the Federals, if you don't take missions from the Imperials, you just basically don't get given a rank, you don't get given Navy missions, or and you don't get to buy these ships that are aligned to those factions. You can still get on good terms with those factions just by essentially not being a criminal within systems that they control. Like, I became liked by the Federals first of all because I was bounty hunting in one system over and over and over again. So essentially I was killing criminals in their system for them over and over and over again. So the small little pirate faction ended up hating me and trying to kill me every time they saw me, and the good factions, the non-criminals within that system, liked me, and the Federals, which are the kind of overall faction, also liked me. The major difference really between the Federals and the Empire, they both are pretty much the same as far as most morals go, but the slavery is illegal in the Federation, or it's supposed to be, and it's not illegal in the Empire. So you can have Imperial slaves that you basically trade in Empire space. And obviously if you're caught with slaves in Federal space, it's an illegal good. So, here I am, this is a gas giant. You can't fly towards the planet, it'll just basically tell you that you're getting too close and pull you out of this speed that I'm going, which is called Super Cruise. But if you fly towards the rings here, when you get close enough, it'll kind of drop you out of this speed into a slower speed. You can't go too fast, obviously. Alright, so here is your gas giant ring. This is similar to what you would see if you went towards Jupiter and flew into its rings. It might be a different type of asteroid. These look like kind of ice. And yes, you can mine in the planetary rings as well. So you would shoot these rocks with your mining laser, which I don't have fitted, and get yourself some of whatever is in them. So yeah, there you go. This is a gas giant ring. And there you go. Yeah, I'm very sure that there's lots of things wrong with the Federals as well.
Frameshift drive charging.
I actually worked for the Empire because I like their ship design more. So I literally just got myself all the way up to King ranking.
2, 1, engage.
Because I wanted to have access to all of their ships. Because I used to play Elite 2, which was released in 1993, and I liked the Imperial ships in that, so
Fuel scooping.
my intention was to carry on liking them, but unfortunately I haven't really found one that I like yet, of the Imperial design. There's a lot of planets in this one. Okay, these are landable too, and they're very close to the star. So I'm going to go land on one. It's not unexplored though. Maybe I should wait until I get one that's unexplored, actually.
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice system. I think if I stream this again tomorrow,
2,
I'll probably
1,
spend a little bit more
engage.
time scanning things. And then probably Star Citizen the night after that.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed really that the Alliance don't have their own ships yet. I
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
feel like that should have been something that they sorted out a lot earlier. The Alliance doesn't even have its own kind of military, which
4,
I'm not sure it
3,
makes sense to have
2,
two big factions
1.
that just leave them alone. You know? I think if it was realistic, then obviously the Alliance would have been wiped out by, you know, one of them. Probably the Imperials, because they wiped out the native population of their home system, I think. These all should be scannable without really moving, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so they're like kind of English kings used to be, I think. Basically, the Lord was essentially a general. Just a reminder for those of you on Twitch that are wondering who the hell I'm talking to. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and I can see both chats in the same chat client, and that's who I'm talking to. I'm not going insane, and usually if it's anything that I'm answering that I feel needs the question repeating, then I'll do that. Usually the answer is kind of self-explanatory as to what the question was anyway. Oh, that one's too far away. That's too far away. Okay, that'll do then. I think this one was behind the star, so I have to fly around the star.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Oops. Okay, it's got to the stage of the night where I'm pressing the wrong keys now. Gotta be careful of that. Was that a landable planet? No, it wasn't. Okay. If I ever see a planet I can land on with rings, I'm gonna have to land on it. I know they exist. I've never found one though. probably another 15 to 30 minutes, I think. And that'll be the end of the stream then. When I call it a night, I'll land on a planet
Fuel scoop
wherever I happen
disengaged.
to be.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah,
Frameshift drive
I've
charging.
definitely seen them, and even my friends. Like I have a few friends that play. That we have a group on Facebook, and one of them has actually landed on a planet with rings, and I've seen a few screenshots as well of other players landing on them. Haven't managed to find one myself yet. It is day in the UK, but I live in the United States. So it's actually 2:31 AM where I am.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, my schedule with streaming is pretty much dictated by the fact that my wife has gone to bed and my kids have gone to bed.
3,
That's
2, 1. Engage.
that's basically my time when I get to do something that I want to do. It would either be that I would have to stream kind of 11 PM to 2 or 3 like I do right now, or I would have to get up at maybe 4 and then stream until they wake up, pretty much. Good night, Nusakara. Be sure to subscribe on YouTube so that you'll get notified of future streams if you haven't already. Thank you for your questions though, it was good to meet you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whereabouts in Canada are you, Jack? I've been to
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Montreal for the Formula One race. Was quite glad actually that I know how to speak or how to read French. If I tried to speak it at any time, it was quite basic. I think I was forced to speak French actually to one of the taxi drivers who kind of pretended that he couldn't speak any English at all. What's the viewing stats for the games I play on here? Star Citizen so far has completely blown away everything else that I've streamed. There's an unidentified signal source. Damn, I think I was out of range when I dropped. What the hell was that? Damn.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have an amusing story about
2, 1.
it's actually happened in both Canada
Fuel scooping.
and in Belgium. so it both with French speakers. I actually heard them talking English, and then when I went up to them speaking English, they pretended that they couldn't speak English. And then obviously I had to speak French, and then the one that was in Belgium, once he'd heard me trying to speak French, he then spoke in English. So yeah, it was an interesting experience all around, really. Okay, I don't think that unidentified signal source is going to
Fuel
respawn,
scoop disengaged.
but I'm so disappointed. That would have been really cool to see what that was.
Frameshift drive
The only
charging.
thing that I've had this far out in an unidentified signal source was the last time that I was exploring. I came back and there was kind of wreckage of an explorer's ship kind of floating in space, and there was this crate that was labeled as being his exploration data. So if I had had cargo space, I could have scooped it up and then sold that in a station when I got home. But unfortunately I didn't have cargo space, and I would have really liked to have seen what that was though. Like maybe it was another one, but missed it and probably dropped out right next to it. No, I think my story is funnier if they actually knew how to speak English. The one in Belgium definitely did. The one in Canada, I'll let him off.
Frameshift drive charging.
The one in Belgium, like, honestly, I think his English was better than mine, really, once he started speaking it. Four,
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I think No Man's Sky, you know, you can classify it as a space game. Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen, you can classify them as space simulation games. You know, I think that's the difference. You stick the word simulation in the middle there, and then I think it makes everything okay. I think that's just a water world, but I'm probably going to have to go and make sure. It's not that far away, actually. And those two kind of orbit together, so that's interesting. Alright.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, this was my last system
Fuel
anyway,
scoop disengaged.
on that route. Okay. Go about here maybe. I don't think I'll get this whole distance done tonight. Oh, a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Wow, these stars are actually pretty spaced out, aren't they? Gonna have to watch out for that. And I think I overshot my planet. I think, you know, if you have played Elite Dangerous, Charlie, I've just to give you the background. Obviously, I backed Elite and Star Citizen on Kickstarter, and Elite Dangerous got to a playable state first, so I started playing Elite Dangerous, and only about 2 months ago did I kind of slow down with Elite Dangerous. And then I saw the Gamescom presentation. Hang on a minute. Why did that go? Oh, I deselected it, didn't I? I'm an idiot. I saw the Gamescom presentation of Star Citizen, and figured maybe it was about time I checked in and saw how things really are, because if you believe everything that that some groups say, you know, it's never going to make this date, it's never going to make that date, you know, they're saying 10 years, whatever, just crazy things, really. And then on the first live stream that I did, I've done 6 so far, but on the first that I did, I literally ran around, and I totally felt like my eyes were opened, because it's way further along than I thought it was, really. And it feels to me the kind of playable state that Elite Dangerous was early 2014. I think it was 2014? Yes, it was 2014. Yet, it actually has features in it, fully working, pretty much bug-free as far as I can tell, that Elite Dangerous isn't going to have, because they haven't announced yet, for at least 9 months. So it's, you know, if you've kind of just heard kind of the, like any negative stuff, I think Star Citizen's way further along than you probably think. But yeah, I am actually having quite a lot of fun with it, even just playing with the alpha and just messing around and stuff. There's a lot of things that you can do that, even if nothing else, it can make you excited about Elite, you know, because if they can do it in Star Citizen, and you know, you can run around in first person and stuff like that. I think David Braben mentioned a lot of the things that are in Star Citizen. So, you know, even if you're not interested in Star Citizen first of all, and you're not going to buy it or whatever, still, you know, like, it's really, really exciting for the genre. It really is. What's the most important fits for exploring the galaxy? Does that mean fittings? Okay, well, I fitted a fantastic frame shift drive first. That's an A-class frame shift drive, which is the best I could get. And then basically a lot of other things you need to fit the lowest number that you can, and the D unit, because the D units have the least weight. Basically you just need to trim down the ship, take as little weight as possible, and try to increase your jump range as much as possible. The only kind of time when that might be different is if you feel the need to defend yourself at any point. So I'm actually flying an Anaconda that's fully armed, that has shields, and stuff like that, because, well, first of all, I'm streaming, so if I ever play in the open mode on this, someone could stream snipe me. The chances of that are pretty slim, considering they would have to literally chase me thousands of light years. But you know, when I come back into the populated areas of space, it's going to be much more likely then. But then I don't know if I'll play in open then either. So it's difficult to tell. But anyway, for a fitting for exploration, get rid of as much weight as possible. Fit a fantastic frame shift drive, and just basically head in a direction that you want to head in. It's completely free and open. I would advise going towards nebulas, and if you want a short run to kind of test things out and see how exploration seems for you, I recommend the California Nebula is pretty close, and Barnard's Loop. Okay, that was a water world. Let me show you okay, so the California Nebula is right there, and it's like these squares here are 1,000 light-year squares, so this is pretty close, really. And then Barnard's Loop, just slightly further, but Barnard's Loop has multiple nebulae all around it and inside it too. So it's a really cool place to visit. And if you have the Horizons add-on, like literally any of these systems that are inside the redness, you can go in those systems, you can land on a planet in the redness. So that's pretty cool. And of course the thing with this game is that it's based on the Milky Way. It's not based on like a fictional galaxy or anything like that. So a lot of these nebulae that you'll see are in the location that they are in real life.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Well, Beagle Point, on this trip, it's actually really tempting because like I said earlier, I'll be halfway there. You know, the location that this expedition ends is halfway there. So, it's definitely tempting. Yeah, we have an unexplored system here. I'm going to keep going. I have a little time before I'm going to go to bed. So I've enjoyed this though. I needed this with Elite. If you watched the previous stream, you might have thought that I hated Elite Dangerous, and
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I still don't know why I felt the way I felt, but you could probably say like a combination of like being burned out with the game, having played it too much. You could also probably blame the engineers update and the fact that it felt like they were initially unreasonable and annoying things that you had to do to get the upgrades. And then you could also just say that, you know, I just needed a break. And I like the fact with this game though, that if you get done with being a bounty hunter, which is what the huge majority of my gameplay has been, I can just think, right, that's it, I'm just going to fit my ship for exploration and off we go. You know, so it's a game within a game. I feel like I'm playing a totally different game right now, yet it's actually the same one. And that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think so. People got there before. I think people got there before you could even do FSD injection. So yeah, I mean, I can just stop on a planet, try to get some materials for the FSD injection, and I should be able to get to Beagle Point no problem. The issue is obviously that I'm going to need a lot of it, because I think things get pretty sparse out there.
Frameshift drive charging.
There was actually a guy that got pretty far going with the Sidewinder. So obviously it's easier
4,
to.
3, 2, 1.
I'll show you after this jump. Yeah, if you I can give you my email and you can send me or you can send it in a message, I guess. Is this scoopable or not? No, it doesn't seem like it. What was I going to say? Okay. So this is a spiral arm of the galaxy. Here there's less stars, here there's more stars. So if I'm going all the way to Beagle Point, which would be roughly here, I think, then you can actually get to it by crossing a bridge, which is somewhere here, I think, and then follow the arm out instead of trying to get across here. And you can do that with a much shorter jump range. My jump range is 35 if I let the fuel go down a little bit, which I do most of the time.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think if I have full fuel, I think it's 30, 32, 33.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
So yeah, with a 100% bonus, because I'm not, I don't have any engineering upgrades on this ship. With a 100% bonus, I mean, I should easily be able to get to Beagle Point. Especially when people have got there before engineers in ships.
Warning, temperature critical.
Ships that have just an awful jump range.
Warning,
Uh-oh.
taking heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Damn. That was my first mistake. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
You'd be okay with sharing. That's very kind of you.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
What is a gift package? Is it like credit? I can give you my email. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Fuel scooping.
My email is pretty much all over the internet anyway. There you go.
Warning, temperature critical.
Uh-oh. Gonna do it again. Twice in a row? Come on.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Whew. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's really cool of you.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I was thinking actually, you know, that the amount of time that you've actually spent helping me out on stream, I should be paying you. It's crazy.
Fuel scooping.
Like you should have an hourly rate. This is taking a long time to scan.
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
46 objects. Okay. Okay, these can be a little bit deceptive. I've actually had Earth-like worlds that looked kind of like that before. You probably need my username, which let's see. How do I sign out? Now sign in. Okay. So what I sign in with, the username is Tim Wheatley. All one word, all lowercase. If that's what they're looking for.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
What sounds weird? It's okay, I think people would have a pretty hard time guessing my passwords. High metal content. World. That's slightly disappointing. Well, yeah, I mean, you need two-step authentication now anyway to log in. It's not, you know, they would need my phone too.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
This seems like I'm really close. Okay, I think I'm going to turn away here. Okay,
Warning.
go, 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 go,
Critical.
go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Is that what they actually needed though in order for it to be sent or not? Did that work? Or maybe it was because of TWHTLY being uppercase when I think I put it in their website as lowercase. Maybe they're case sensitive. Okay. Yeah, I quite like that they have kind of a user help chat.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Okay, I think I have to land on one of these planets. And that'll be the one.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Just a reminder, I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Be sure to follow or subscribe if you want to be notified of future streams. I'm going to be bringing this one to an end fairly soon. I'm just going to land on this planet. And that'll be it. I have a British accent, but I live in the United States, so it's just gone 3 AM here. Can't quite believe how long I've been streaming for. We had some issues with the internet connection that will have reset the Twitch runtime a little bit. YouTube says 4 hours and 24 minutes. That's flown by.
Orbital flight engaged.
So just to sum up what I'm doing here and why I'm heading out here, I joined the Galactic Nebula expedition, and basically I'm heading towards their next waypoint. The Galactic Nebula expedition are taking us around a spiral of the galaxy
Landing gear deployed.
and then in towards Sagittarius A. I've been at Sagittarius A myself, but pretty much went straight there, straight back. So this is an opportunity to see something a little bit further out, and also experience something a little bit different to what I've had every other time I've explored. There should actually be some other pilots around for me to interact with and travel with. I did sign up late, so I'm actually playing catch up a little bit, or I was today, but I seem to actually be pretty much caught up now with some of them. Obviously, started off around Sol and Earth. I actually started out orbiting Earth. Went to the checkpoint 0 here. This was the 0 waypoint, so this is where everybody actually grouped together before I had even signed up. Then people left here yesterday, I think, and then they're all traveling all the way up to here, and then we're all gonna go through these waypoints, and then they haven't given us the exact systems yet because they have a scout going ahead, but basically we're going to be going kind of like this, and then in towards Sagittarius A, which is the black hole in the center of the galaxy. And then I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I like the fact that I'm actually going to be halfway towards Beagle Point at that point, and it would be a shame to waste kind of 25 light years worth of travel to not go the rest of the distance. So that might be something I do as well. But yeah, I'm gonna call this a night, but first I want to thank Boom Inc. 420 who the other night actually sent through a support donation or payment or whatever you want to call it on my channel, and I didn't know. I put that button on there, but I didn't really expect anyone to use it, and he did, and I didn't know. There was no notification from Google, YouTube, anything like that. I actually ended up knowing when he left a comment, just basically saying thank you for the stream on my channel, and I noticed that it said supporter next to his name, and obviously want to say thank you. I will try to make sure he sees this by linking it for him, but I wanted to say thank you. Everyone else, you know, there's no pressure to do that or anything like that, but please do subscribe, follow, depending on what service you're actually watching me on, and tune in the future. I stream Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen just lately, a little bit of No Man's Sky as well, and there's various other things that I would like to stream at some point. There's a good first-person game coming out called Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is kind of a medieval set first-person thing. Might do that at some point as well. But anyway, thank you very much for watching, and it's actually been fun. I am enjoying Elite Dangerous again. That's always good. Thanks everyone. Good night.